5-2 to Hahndorf, yet to score.
I can't really swap back. I didn't know you wanted to keep doing it.
Sure. Thanks. Just leave it in. You got the crowd noise?
I've got to fall back.
I'll see you in the shop. Cruise around.
Maybe it wasn't fully charged, but it's... Yeah.
All right, there you have it. Just completed the under-14s grand final. Mount Barker 8 goals 9 defeating Harndorf. Got the presentation now. Coming up shortly, we also have the under-17 grand final between Mount Lofty and Uradla. And then the women's senior grand final will be between Blackwood Green and Mount Lofty. Good conditions at the moment, a little bit blustery. May turn a little bit later on, but all in all, a good day for the grand final. We'll be back at the quarter breaks with the score updates.
If Mount Barker and Harndorf, I think please make your way over to the dais, please, so we can do our presentation.
What's that one?
It's just like a receiver.
Firstly, on behalf of the HFL, I'd like to welcome everyone here today to Man Oval for the Girls Grand Final Day. And what a fantastic start for the Mount Barker Football Club with a convincing win, 8-9 to 0-0. Well done to both Mount Barker and Harndorf for making the Grand Finals. Fantastic effort. Firstly, I'd like to call Lisa Alexander from Mount Barker. She's going to present medallions for us today. And first of all, we've got our Best on Ground medal, and that goes to, from the Mount Barker Football Club, number 9, Ellie Jones. Cool. All right, what we'll do is go through the girls. As you get your name called, come up and grab your medallion. Number 1, Isla Norris. Number 2, Matilda Lynn. Number 6, Emmy Rogers. Number 8, Charlotte Thomas. Number 9, Eddie Jones. Number 20, Michaela Morgan. Number 21, Susan Barker. Number 24, Peter Hodgson. Number 26, Emily Payne. Number 28, Myra Luciano. Number 29, Emily Payne. Number 32, Taylor Knott. Number 36, Betsy Powell. Number 37, Brooke Stafford. Number 38, Brooke Iviata. Number 14, Lindsay Butler. 42, Mia Nixon. Number 45, Hope Qube. And number 30, the captain, Lily Dodson. I'd also like to call the coach, Brett Williams. Just want to start off by commiserations to Handel for that really tough physical game against the year. This is commiserations. I'm not going to call the umpires and in a week competition. The Mount Arthur Footy Club and all the sponsors. For everything else, volunteers, managers that help this team, and most of all, thank you for being here. Thank you. Well done.
Chase some water in that. Yeah, got him in the shower, so there's 3 of them. My God, well, it's done.
Welcome back here to Qube Logistics Oval in Nairne for the under 14, under 17 and women's grand final day. So a good contest so far between Mount Lofty and Uradler. Mount Lofty leading 2-1-13 to Uradler 1-0-6. Isabel Purdy kicking the first goal for Uradler there, and well, Mount Lofty too good at the start. Got a few two first goals there. So Kira May was the second goal scorer for Mount Lofty, and Rosa was the first one for the Devils. So good game so far. Obviously Mount Lofty finished top, only lost one game for the season and went through to the grand final. And then Uradler, well, tell you what, they've done it the hard way, but they've played some really good footy the last couple of weeks, and they're going for a fairy tale story as well. Their first grand final in the under 17 ranks as well. And just some quick stats about the under 17 girls grand final. The average margin in the under 17 girls competition is 36.3 points as well. And then if you take into account the under 16 grand final margins as well, the average margin is 32 points. So about the 5-goal margin, but like I say, hopefully it is a lot closer than that. So stay tuned. Going to be a great second quarter coming right up. Just repeating the score. Mount Lofty leading the under 17 girls grand final 2-1-13 to Uradler 1-0-6.
We get these both Mount Lofty and the road and make their way out of the grass, and we can get our presentations underway. Now Lofty, if you can make your way over, we'll do our thing after. Let's go. Okay, teams, make your way straight away, please. Okay, firstly again, what a game of footy. Outstanding game. The Raiders coming from third to get through to the grand finals. An outstanding effort and fantastic, well done, and a great game today. To Mount Lofty, congratulations. Our first award is, well, firstly, we're going to call up Jono's Sheepdog to come and do our awards to put the medals on the ground. And judged by the umpires for best off ground from Mount Lofty, number 13, Georgina Cordes Harvey. Number 1, Julian Nazarano D'Amato. Come on up, number 1. Come on up. Number 2, Isabel Smart. Number 3, Zoe Redden. Number 4, Clara Watson. Number 5, Makeda Watti. Number 6, Ruby Pedestrian. Number 7, Madeline Nuss. Number 8, Claire McMillan. Matilda Brasher. Number 10, Lucy Patterson. Number 11, Molly Close. Number 12, Anushka Hart. Number 14, Phoebe Neck. Number 16, Kira May. Number 8, Ali Abbott. Number 19, Sienna Bevan. Number 20, Rebecca Jones. Number 21, Friday Rosler. Number 22, Alice Bogdanov, Vic. Number 24, Chloe Grew. Number 30, Joanna Keegan. Number 31, Lily Braddock. Number 47, Lily Sandland. And the captain, number 13, Georgina Cordes Harvey. And the coach, Alani Dawes.
Everyone, thank you so much. And thanks to Razor for a great game. Girls, you did amazing. And you should be proud of yourselves. And most of all, hell yeah, Devils!
Did it?
The full-on FaceTime. I might even put this out here.
Yep. All right, welcome to Qube Logistics Oval, Grand Final Day. Just a bit of a recap of the previous Grand Finals. Under 17s Girls Grand Final, Mount Lofty winning by a goal. And in the earlier game, it was Mount Barker getting the chocolates against Hahndorf. Now we're ready for Blackwood Green up against Mount Lofty in the Senior Women's Grand Final. So we'll be back shortly.
Okay, everybody, we're going to do the national anthem for the start of the women's game. So if you're able to be outstanding, please do, as the teams come in and line up.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Filming Footy's Call of the Wild coverage of the HFLW Senior Final here from Qube Logistics Oval in Nairne. Jeff Pistola with you, Benny Goldfinch, Jaden J. Hill, and special comments this afternoon. Successful Eastern Zone Women's Team coach Damien Venning will be joining us. So we've just had the national anthem there as the teams move into position. Of course, Blackwood Green defending the premiership they won last year, ironically against Mount Lofty. So all in order here, getting set for a should be an entertaining game here. So trust you enjoy our coverage here this afternoon. Previous grand finals here this afternoon or this morning. Under 14s been won by Mount Barker and under 17s won by Mount Lofty. So the defending champions have racked up back-to-back flags in both those grades. So I'll be interested to see if the same trend follows here in the senior game. So just about all in readiness here because the umpires Warren Hannaford and Brian Rule in charge of the game here this afternoon. Good crowd in the house. glad to say that a little bit of drizzly weather earlier, a bit windy, but the conditions have lined up nicely for the senior battle. So we're underway here. Fight for the flag. First ruck contest. Ball in the centre of the ground. Cricket pitch area. Free kick has been paid. Pushing the back. First kick of the match will be going through the agency here of Charlotte Dawes. Famous name at Mount Lofty. Puts the ball up the flank area. Mark taken there. Looks through the agency of Lily Smart. Talented young sportsman. Gets it forward, but defensive mark taken there for Blackwood. So the Woods take the ball wide. Out there. Player marking out in the half-back flank area. Moves it up. She kick deflected a little bit there. So bouncing ball. Free ball gathered by the Devils there. Through the agency of Elsie Dawes. Puts it forward. Windy conditions out there, so you could probably see the players take a bit of time to adjust to the conditions. Could be a few marks dropped. There's evidence already. That's a good crowd in the house. Of course, double duties here at Qube Logistics. The filming footy team were here yesterday. And I reckon good crowd, probably similar to what we had here yesterday, the normal game. So Blackwood with the ball, defensively. Put up the wing area. Front there, trying to take the mark was Holly Easton, the skipper for the Devils. Ball goes to ground. And of course, it was Easton's own skipper. And as we said, joining us is the man who took them to success in that zone carnival, and man who knows all about the Blackwood Football Club, Damien Venning. Damien, thanks for joining us this afternoon.
Thanks, Pistols. Thanks for having me. Yes, Holly Easton, one of our captain of the tournament, actually, in the Eastern Zone. Really good leader, great person, excellent. Yeah, really good. Looking forward to a really competitive game.
So they both sides met in last year's grand final. Diva, what are your thoughts for today's game? Obviously, Blackwood Green go in warm favourites, but you give a case for Mount Lofty today?
Definitely, Mount Lofty have got some really good players on each line. Holly Easton, as we've just spoken about, Elsie Dawes has played 50 SNFLW League games, so she can play. Charlotte Dawes, we've already mentioned in the call. And then they've got these really good juniors, Lily Smart, Phoebe Neck, Kira May. These girls are lightning fast, and as Lily Smart almost runs away with it then. So, yep, it's going to be really competitive. I expect a really close game, Goldie.
And just a reminder, we're on Call of the Wild Facebook page, Filming Footy YouTube, Hills Football League Facebook page, and also Lofty 88.9 across the Adelaide Hills Pistols. Beautiful conditions now, fingers crossed for the rest of the game at Qube Logistics Oval, and neither side yet to get on the board. We're going 3 minutes here in the opening quarter. JJ Hill also will be involved today.
Absolutely, as you said, sun's out, which is good to see, but just that wind, which is favouring the right of screen, the Brakunga end. So Blackwood trying to work it up the line. Loose ball here, they run onto it, coming to meet it, well gathered there through the agency of Fitzgerald. So the Woods get out to a teammate. Here's their first advance into the pocket, and mark taken there by Libby Willits. Willits continues on, but has sprayed the kick. First score on the board. There's a minor one for the Blackwood Green. So it'll be bustling back. Rebecca Northcott to bring the ball back in. Vice captain of the Mountain Devils. So Northcott win behind her, so see what she does here. Not a lot on offer, so runs out the square, sets the ball towards the Gumtree side. High ball. Pack flies off hands there. Gathered there, kick forward there. Through Elsie Dawes. Chance for the Woods though. Handball in the centre of the ground. Puts it forward. Group of Woods there. Mark taken there by Calvanisi. So Isabella Calvanisi, orange boots. So she'll be kicking into the teeth of the breeze here. Just Matthew Lloyd style there, just testing what's going on. So straight out in front, but it'll take her best kick, as I said, against the wind. Called to play on, so high kick, you can see it hold up. Devils getting back strength in numbers, Aston getting involved there. Also was Moon. Ball goes forward, but back from whence it came. Calvanisi with the mark. We'll see what she does this time. She's got a loose teammate out here. Wide, honours that. Finds Sarah Campbell. A little bit closer. Campbell, quickly a low pass. Offensive sport with Summer Ross. She'll be one to watch. Backs up. But caught for holding the ball there. So the resultant free kick will go to Arj Jericho.
Early thoughts, Diva?
Yeah, Blackwood pushing up into the breeze, but this breeze is worth a couple of goals at least, so you can see with the ball carrying. Mount Lofty having to defend. I'd expect Mount Lofty want to play it in their forward half as much as they can. And here they go with one of the juniors we spoke about before.
Yep, Phoebe Neck, I believe, kicking the ball forwards. 1-on-1 contest deep here for the Devils. Can they win out? It's in the forward pocket now. Nice work by the Woods, clearing the ball out towards the boundary line, and we'll have a boundary throw-in. So just to recap, HFLW Senior Women's Grand Final. Blackwood 1 point, Mount Lofty yet to score, and we've ticked over 6 minutes in the opening quarter here, and looks like a shot at goal here, Pistols for the Devils.
I think that might be Phoebe Neck, diminutive wingman, offline, but has tied scores up, as Benny Goldfinch said, inside the first 6 minutes here. So a point apiece here. HFLW Senior Grand Final. Trust you're enjoying our coverage through Call of the Wild. Overtime weekend here, coming to us through filming footy from Qube Logistics Oval in Nairne. Good crowd in the house. So Blackwood nursing the ball out, possession football. Deep in defence, mark taken there. In fact, it looked like it might have been out over the boundary line. I think it is. So resultant free kick will go to the Devils. So they'll bring the ball back into a crowd at the top of the square, lead at the top of the square. Mark taken there. This may well be... May, is it? Yes. Kira May. So Kira May, the opportunity here to post the first goal of the game. Favoured the Devils towards the Bukunga end. It has cleared the pack, so opening major of the game is for Mount Lofty. They're 1-1, Blackwood Green 1 behind. Damien Venning.
Yeah, Kira May, one of those juniors we spoke about. I watched the prelim final last week. Those juniors were fast. They get outside and they really hurt you. They hurt Onkers last week, and that was a beautiful inside kick, and Kira finished the job. It was a good start by Lofty.
Yeah, good start by Lofty. Obviously, Kira May kicked 2 last week and was quick around the 50-metre arc. So inside 50 count, 5-3 in favour of the Devils so far. So good start.
Just a reminder, the umpires today, Brian Rule and Warren Hannaford. Goal umpires, Kelvin Upton and Adam Russell. So back in the middle, let's see if Blackwood can respond here. It looks like it's going to be a free kick to Barber. She kicks the ball to the half-forward line, 1-on-1 contest. Nice mark. Shot at goal. Just goes a little bit astray there. Blustery conditions. Sun's out at the moment. We had a bit of rain, Pistols, in the previous game, but so far, touch wood, it looks all right. Still a bit windy. 1-1 Mount Lofty. Blackwood 1 point. 8 minutes gone, opening quarter action here. We're on Filming Footy YouTube, Call of the Wild Facebook page, and of course Hills Football League Facebook page, and Lofty 88.9 across the Adelaide Hills as Devils take a nice mark here through Moss in the back pocket.
So Shay Moss with the footy, kicks in the girl on the mark, person on the mark, gets the rebound, puts it up. Trying to control the ball there was Barber. Once again, goes to ground, close to the boundary line. Umpire will come in and we'll just ball it up in front of the old gum tree. It's a good crowd in the house, as Benny Goldfinch said. Conditions, apart from the wind, are perfect now. Sun's out. We had a little bit of drizzle and really threatening black skies, but blue skies now, which is great to see, and why not? The big day of the year for the HFLW competition. Here's a chance. Chapman getting involved there. Got the teammate, gets it back, tries to get on the right foot successfully. High kick, gets it down, but Blackwood, mark drop there. Support numbers, centre of the ground. Good tackle applied there, Blackwood Green. In fact, the free kick has been paid for too high, so it's going to go to the Devils. The agency of Robury. Phoebe Robury quickly moves the ball on. Half forward area, 1 grab, 2 grab. Ball spills off. Blackwood. Weight numbers are toe poke forward to advantage for the Devils. Blackwood defence under a little bit of pressure here at the moment. Devils, bit of an area there with the soccer attempt. Good tackle applied there. Deep in defence, and umpire will come in and ball up. So good contested game of football in the opening 10 minutes, Ben.
Certainly is. Half-forward line now for Mount Lofty, looking for their second goal. Blackwood defence under the pump early. We're gone just 10 minutes, Diva. Damien Venning here, special comments. What are your thoughts, opening 10?
Yeah, good start by both sides. I think both coaches will be happy. Obviously, Lofty having the breeze in this quarter. It was nice to see. I think to be honest, I think Brookie Hodgson from Blackwood is that half forward that's leading up. She's had some really nice touches to start the game, coming off a hamstring Tuesday week ago. So, there's always a little bit of a worry when you're 2 weeks into not even 2 weeks into a hamstring, but she started well. Mount Lofty look good once they get running, don't they? So, open play for Mount Lofty is what they'll be after.
Jane J. Hill, any thoughts on the opening 10?
Just going between the 50-metre arcs at the moment. Obviously, Blackwood trying to get their first goal and have an opportunity here now.
Alrighty, just a reminder, we've gone 11 minutes. It's 1 point Blackwood, 1-1 Mount Lofty. Pistols.
Dawes in the centre of the ground, gets the ball out towards Jericho. Jericho, the veteran, comes back. Dawes is followed up nicely. Gets boot the ball under pressure there. From Davis, bouncing ball. Runs out of tarmac over the line. Now I think it'll be Kelsey Clare, the skipper, to bring the ball back in for Blackwood Green. Was premiership captain last year, second season. Apparently the heart and soul of the women's program, playing since 2017. So, meanwhile, ball up the line, intercepted there. Good pressure applied here. Good physical game of footy in the early stages. Free kick here to the Devils. I think Moon puts it further afield. Devils pushing here close to the line. Oh, well done there around the corner. Missed on this occasion. That might have been Nuss, I think. Bit hard to pick up these players in the distance, but the point good enough. Extend the Devils' lead. They're 1-2 to Blackwood at 1 behind. We've played 11 and a half minutes here. The 2024 HFL W Senior Final coming to you through Call of the Wild Filming Footy. Trust you're enjoying our global coverage.
Got to say shout out to the cameraman James, who's doing a fantastic job upstairs in the windy conditions, keeping it together. 1-2 Mount Lofty, Blackwood 1 point, 12 minutes gone. Opening quarter action here from Qube Logistics Oval in Nairne. Lovely conditions at the moment, a little bit blustery. And we've got a stoppage situation. Damien Venning, special comments. Jaden J. Hill, of course. Pistols, Goldie. Free kick for the Woods across the half-back line. They'll look to use the interchange wing area. Calvanese is calling for this one. Front and takes the mark nicely. Good presenting by her. 18-year-old. Played at Glenunga for 5 years and now in her third year with the Blackwood. Looking for options with the orange boots. So the Woods holding up well against the breeze here. Trying to control the ball there was Geertz. Certainly tough early, and the umpire has deemed a free kick here for Mount Lofty. Diva, any thoughts?
Yeah, the inside mids battle's really good. You've got Seraphina Moon that's getting a little bit of footy, who obviously played in the Eastern Zone Champs, with one of her teammates, Sarah Campbell, who was voted the MVP for the championship. So that's a really good contest at the moment. Both girls getting lots of footy.
Right, 1-2 Mount Lofty, Blackwood 1 point. Opening quarter action here at Qube Logistics Oval. Grand final day, HFLW, live on Filming Footy YouTube, Call of the Wild Facebook page, Hills Football League Facebook page. Get involved, let us know where you're coming in from. And of course we're on Lofty 88.9 FM across the Adelaide Hills Pistols. Tough contest here on the wing.
Absolutely. I like the size of the big ruck girl there, Jade Bailey for Blackwood. Certainly give him a bit of advantage in height. Here he is again. Ball close to the boundary line. In fact, Chapman trying to keep it in. Ball goes across the line. So umpire Rule earning his pay at the moment. In fact, I wonder if he stayed overnight. He actually umpired the A-grade game here yesterday in the HFLW, which was a big win to defending Premier Nan Bremer. So we have another defending Premier here this afternoon trying to emulate the two previous grand finals here. As we said, Mount Barker winning the under-14s and undefeated fashion, and then Mount Lofty winning the under-17. So the Devils looking for a club double here. Good tackle applied there on Geertz. Dawes getting involved. Close to the line. Once again out over the line. Charlotte Dawes there as well. So umpire Rule Ball up. Dawes doing the ruck work against Bailey. Wins it down. Coming through the pack trying to burst through was Michaela Collins. Ball comes back up here. Dispossessed was Dawes. That time it was the Alani variety. Loose ball here. Rode it. Grabs the ball. Hacks it forward for the Devils. Bouncing ball. Good attacker ball on there. Was from Moon. We heard Damien Venning talk about her work in the Eastern Zone success. That'll be a Blackwood free kick. Just on the edge of the cricket pitch. So the Woods pushing forward towards the town end of the Qube Logistics Oval. High ball to hold up in the breeze. Umpire all right on the spot has picked out a little bit of holding. I think it's going to go to Blackwood's Madeline Fitzgerald here. So the chance for her to post possibly the first goal of the afternoon for Blackwood. 1-2 Devils. Blackwood at 1 behind.
See what the shot does here. Nice goal there, Diva, and that's Blackwood's first, getting around it. Could you just tell us a little bit of info about her?
Yeah, Maddie Fitz was playing at Kenilworth. She's a West Adelaide development player. Also played in the Eastern Zone Championships up forward. Unfortunately, it was a bit crook that weekend, but she still pushed through and was a good focus point for us up forward. Really lovely kick inside 50. Really lovely kick from the wind conditions here to score. She's a good player. I reckon she's got the best marks, best hands for marking in this comp by a long way.
Jane J. Hills, we head towards the 17-minute mark. Interesting first quarter so far.
Yeah, very interesting first quarter. 7 goals now for Fitzgerald. So, hit the scoreboard this year, which is good. And, towards the 17-minute mark, so interesting to see what the remainder of this quarter can happen.
Just a reminder, earlier grand finals, Mount Barker over the top of Harndorf, Mount Lofty by a goal against Ureda, and at the moment it's 1 point the margin, Mount Lofty leading. Sunny conditions, Pistols, breeze has dropped off for the time being as Mount Lofty go forward here.
Yeah, through the agency of Jericho to the top of the square. Desperate work there for the Woods defence. Handball comes out, so I'll get a clearing kick up the ground looking for the Bailey. Also getting involved there, teammate. That was Richter. Loose ball. Fisted forward. Strong tackling from both sides, but paid there too high was the call as the siren has sounded. So 17-minute term here, so quarter time. Mount Lofty having the barest a margin 1-2 to 1-1 here on the Call of the Wild's exclusive global coverage of the HFLW Senior Grand Final. Blackwood Green and Mount Lofty. Jeff Pistola, Benny Goldfinch, Jaden J. Hill, the regular team, and being joined this afternoon by astute comments from the great man himself, Damon Venning, Eastern Zone Women's Championship winning coach in the SA Country Championship. So 1 point margin. David, just get your thoughts on that opening term.
Obviously, Mount Lofty going with a big, strong breeze. I think the wind's most probably 2 or 3 goals today. It's very strong. You can see on the coverage the ball's holding up when you're kicking against it and the extra distance you're getting with it. So I would think that Blackwood will be happy to go 1 point only down in that quarter. It looks like, as all games are, a midfield battle. You've got some really strong inside mids doing their work. Mount Lofty still look a little bit dangerous when they get outside. They've got Elsie Dawes running along, getting the ball, and as we've spoken about, Lily Smart, Arj Jericho getting a bit of footy as well. So I think midfield battle is going to be really important. I reckon it's split at the moment 50-50. Lovely goal by Maddie Fitz up against the breeze, which could be a big advantage for the Woods. Maddie's partner's Nathan Ellis, I think, who plays at Chunga. So, yeah, Nathan's up here barracking for the Woods today, which is nice.
You're not wandering around with a Form 4 for him for next year, perhaps for Blackwood. But, the concept here of the women's game, last touch rule that they play, so there's no boundary sort of dispute of, no obviously boundary throw-ins. But how do you find that with the flow of the game?
Yeah, it keeps it flowing well. So it's a really I like the rule. I'd like to see it in play all the time, to be honest. It keeps the game flowing. The other thing we do at Hills League here is make sure that we with our 16 aside sometimes, which helps as well, keeping numbers out. So I like that rule. I like 16 aside as well. I think that goes well to keep the game flowing. Looks like the weather's finding up, which is nice. We were talking about lightning and issues about lightning coming on, so hopefully the cameraman up the top's going to be okay.
Absolutely. And you wouldn't want to be out playing around the golf, Lee Trevino style, also in the past. So, yeah. Benny.
Yeah, just some comments coming in here. I think we've addressed that one. David Anderson. Claire Collins, go to Woods from Cavan Island. And Nat Venning, go you Woodies. So a few comments coming there on the stream. Just bear with me here. Just check any others. That's pretty much it. So, Diva, your thoughts heading into the second quarter now from both sides? What they're looking to get out of it?
A big shout out to Claire Collins in Ireland. I think her and her mum are over there at the moment watching Mickey, sister, play, who's one of the Blackwood locals. Claire's been away and was playing earlier in the year. Look, Mount Lofty are going to have to defend against this breeze. I think the game is going to be identified by how you kick with the breeze today. I would think that Blackwood may get on top here if they can win some inside footy, and their forwards look dangerous when the ball gets up there. So I would hope, that's my non-parochial hat coming on, that they should be able to score a little bit in this quarter. Mount Lofty will have to defend. I would think Mount Lofty may look at putting an extra behind the ball, but we'll wait and see how that starts.
It'll be interesting second quarter. And just some stats on the grand finals in the women's rank. So the average margin in grand final was 32.2 points as well, a total of 118 in the margin category as well. And the head-to-head count between Blackwood Green and Mount Lofty since last year is 7-1 in favour of Blackwood Green as well, with Mount Lofty getting their first win against Blackwood Green early in the season last year as well. And the average margin between the two sides is 35.87 points. But as I always say, hopefully it's a bit closer than that.
So just to recap, quarter time, Blackwood 1-1, Mount Lofty 1-2. Heading into the second quarter now. Sunny conditions here. We're live on Filming Footy YouTube, Hills Football League Facebook page, Call of the Wild Facebook page, and across the Adelaide Hills on Lofty 88.9 FM radio with altitude, live and local. And we've got second quarter action here. HFLW Grand Final Day. Mount Lofty in front by 1 point. Pistols.
All right, just about underway here for the start of the second term. We said Devils leading by the barest margin. So it looks like it'll be Sigley and Charlotte Dawes do the ruck work here. Sigley, her nickname wouldn't be Ernie, would it? Anyway, ball comes down. Ball fed out here. Cricket pitch, Jericho gets a kick forward, bouncing ball. Blackwood defence there, round the corner clearance through Davis. Out wide is Jericho though, he's followed up well. 150 games under her belt for various competitions for Arge. Still following the ball, good individual effort here, finally gets it, puts it forward. Target there was Kilkenny Jones in the helmet. She's down at the ground at the moment, hope she's all right. She picks herself up gingerly. Foot races on here, Michaela Collins. Gathered here for the Woods though by Aston the skipper. Holly puts it forward as Kilkenny Jones coming off the ground. Just holding her head there, hope she's all right. Replaced there by Evie McRitchie. But in the meantime, umpire rule will come in to follow the ball up. So opening stages here, term 2.
She's in the hands of the trainers. Looks like the helmet's coming off. I mean, you know, my record of predicting injuries, I think she was holding her cheek there. So that's the extent that I can see. Packed house here on the in front of the Sean Tate bar area. Great crowd in the house for HFLW Grand Final as the Woods look to go forward here. Arching the back, shot at goal. Right to the line, off hands, minus score there. On the run there, Diva.
Yeah, Summer Ross played a few league games for Sturt this year on the wing. Mount Lofty have gone with the loose. Looks like Alani Dawes has gone back, which has left Neve Davis for Blackwood on their own. So Mount Lofty trying to protect against that breeze.
1-2 apiece here. Good grand final so far. And Blackwood have got another chance here. Shot at goal coming there by Sigley. And it's gone through, off towards the boundary line. Kept alive, tied on the boundary line. Mount Lofty have to hustle here and hold it up. And they do. It's got a stoppage. Forward pocket area. The wind starts to pick up a little bit here.
Certainly is. Damien Venning said probably maybe a 3 to 4 breeze towards the Brakunga end, right-hand side of the screen. If you're watching our global telecast here, Sunday football from the Adelaide Hills. Busy day, of course, the country division A-grade elimination final today at Gumaraka. Also the C-grade footy semi-final, so plenty of football on offer in Adelaide Hills. Meanwhile, the ball spills free. Here's Jericho, grabs the ball, close to the line. Meanwhile, the whistle is gone. It'll be a free kick. For the Devils, deep in defence. On the mark there is Collins. Ball goes high. Blackwood, the numbers there. Umpire rule comes in. 0-0 draw there for that contest, so he'll ball it up again. So Sigley with the ruck work comes down. Bit of a chaos ball. And find the whistle is gone. So Michaela Collins, the vice captain with the ball, quickly plays it on. Further afield, but it's all red and white back there. Ball out of the boundary line. So last touch being paid. It's the Devils working against this breeze. You see the trees there in the background, boys. The branches blowing pretty well. Up the line, back from Mount Lofty. Still defence. So not really an open paddock at the moment. The congested play on the wing as the ball holds up again. Aston got a hands to the ball to Skipper. Comes out the back door. Toe poke forward there by Lily Brook. Bouncing ball. Top of the square. Northcott off the ground there. And I think this could be a Blackwood goal. Well, the free kick has been paid. Sorry to be a party pooper there, Diva, but Rebecca Northcott held onto there. So bustling back with the resultant free kick from the edge of the square.
Yep. So Beck Northcott kicks the ball out for Mount Lofty. 1-on-1 contest, tight towards the boundary line. And that might be free kick here for the Woods. I think. Last touch, is it? Yep. So Savannah Rayner kicks the ball dangerously. Blackwood getting repeat forward entries, applying the pressure on the Mount Lofty defence, who are holding up all right here in the opening 5 minutes. Get Damien Venning's thoughts shortly. And Jaden J. Hill, pistols here, Goldie as well. Tight start. Goal kickers in the opening quarter. Fitzgerald for Blackwood and May for Mount Lofty. May kicked the first goal for the Devils at the 6-minute mark. A lot of players around this contest. As we said, windy conditions here. Sunny though. We had a bit of rain during the under-17 girls grand final. Devils working the ball out towards the half-back line. Blackwood have the numbers here across the half-forward line. Kick forward there by Barber, I think it was. Ball is out towards the boundary line, and it'll be a free kick here for Mount Lofty. Diva?
Mount Lofty coach Ryan Skoberg putting lots of players behind the footy. I reckon I can count 4 or 5 loose Blackwood players building the wall, as they used to call it. So, yeah, lots of Mount Lofty numbers there. This is going to be played in Blackwood's half, but Mount Lofty are happy if they're not scoring. And problem is, I don't know how Mount Lofty are going to score. Maybe a fast break with Lily Smart might be my guess.
I was just going to ask you, what are your thoughts on that strategy?
Oh, look, it'll keep them in the game as long as Blackwood, they can hold up Blackwood, but we've got a shot on goal here. I can't quite see who that is. It's a long way away from our box, but yeah, he's trying to keep himself in the game, Ryan, I think, Skoberg. I know Simon Manson, the coach of Blackwood, would not be happy. Is it Indy Barber, is it? Yeah. Yeah, Indy Barber, great goal. Simon Manson wants to attack on that top side, the Blackwood coach, so he'll want the ball out there as much as he can. You can see the benefit there.
For sure, and just some stats here. So inside 50 count 5-0 in favour of Blackwood Green. So they've been peppering the goal early parts of this second quarter as well. And the kicking count is 11-8 in favour of Mount Lofty.
Well, there you go. Second goal for the Woods. They're 2-2. Mount Lofty 1-2. 1 goal to difference. 7 minutes gone. Let's see if Mount Lofty can get a bit of a wriggle on towards where we're scoring at Pistols.
So Sigley and Dawes at it again. Centre of the ground. Blackwood comes back to Sigley. She's got time to lift the eyes. Puts it out towards the teammate there in Rayner. She's under pressure there. Oh, well done for the Devils there. By neck. High kick forward. Really goes higher and went longer. Favours Black, but they try to work the ball out of the pack. Oh, a strong body work there. Grand final clash is, you'd expect. No quarter given or asked. In the meantime, free kick for Mount Lofty. So the Gumtree side of the ground. Low kick up there off hands. Gathered there for Blackwood by Collins. Tackle applied there. So in the end, nil-all draw once again. As I said, the umpires today, Brian Rule and Warren Hannaford. Kelvin Upton and Adam Russell doing the goals. And of course with the last touch rule, no boundary. So kick forward for the Woods, high kick. Over the head there of Bear for Lofty. That's the shepherding work there. His teammate comes and gathers the ball, locked up in a good tackle there. Nil-all draw there. So the umpires come in and ball it up. So just getting a little bit darker, boys, as we don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but the blue sky sort of just being encroached by a bit of dark clouds coming in. Let's hope it stays dry for the remainder of the game as we're in the second quarter here. Good spectacle, good crowd in the house.
2-2, 1-2. Blackwood leading. 9 minutes gone in the second quarter. Mount Lofty, J&J Hill, I don't think they've really gone forward at the moment in this quarter. Yeah, you back that up?
Yeah, correct. No inside 50s for Mount Lofty as of yet.
So the Woods, with the bulk of the forward play, Mount Lofty, a lot of players behind the ball trying to hold them up. Speaking of holding up, Calvanese there with the tackle. So half forward line, Blackwood slowly but surely moving their way forward. Handball couldn't quite come out there. Number of players around the action, heading towards the 9-minute mark. Get Damien's venting thoughts as we head towards the 10-minute mark here. Just a reminder, we're on Filming Footy YouTube, Call It Wild Facebook page and Hills Football League Facebook page. As the ball spills out, here's a chance for the Woods. Snap round the corner. And it's just gone through there for a minor score. Damien Venning heading towards the 10-minute mark. Blackwood probably want one or two more goals to finish the quarter.
Yeah, I'd think Blackwood would like another couple of goals, but Lofty doing everything they can to really close this game up. As you can see on the telecast, there's 3 or 4 Blackwood players that are standing behind that Mount Lofty outside the 50, so I'm not quite sure how Mount Lofty are going to score, but maybe they don't mind that. Maybe they just want to hold on. As you said, 10 minutes gone, Goldie, so they're doing well.
Similar conditions, I suppose, Pistols to the men's grand final a few years ago. Not quite a strong breeze and not as much rain, but this was the scoring end in that grand final between Lobethal and Harndorf, of course.
And we now that panned out Benny, bit of extra time for the commentators and the players. Meanwhile, a free kick has been paid here to Lily Dunstall-Bruce for the Woods. So they got close to the man on the mark, puts the ball forward, looking there for Willits, close to the boundary line, dribbled through. Diva for another minor score to Blackwood, so they've added 1-3 this quarter. Mount Lofty haven't replied yet. Some interesting footwear out there. Of course, we know Kate Chapman, who apparently a bit of nerves and actually forgot the jumper when she was leaving home. Had to go back and pick the jumper up. Grand final nerves in the orange boots. But I know Libby Willits there, whether she's misplaced her pair of boots, she's got one green one and one orange one. So a bit of a fashion statement there, Benny. Meanwhile, here's Holly Ace and the Devils skipper. There was Chapman involved with that. String of handballs. Round the corner there, trying to get her away, was green. She was set upon, so loose ball at the moment. As we talk, I think it's Willits down on her haunches. She's getting up. Looks like she's got a bit of a foot problem with those boots, multicoloured boots. Meanwhile, ball work forward here. Ground level. Here's a chance for the Devils. I cut off there. Mark taken by Davis. Waste no time, goes wide. Strength in numbers around the ball there for the Green Woods. But well done by the Mount Lofty player there and holding the ball in there. That was Dawes of the Elsie variety. So 11.5 minutes gone. Blackwood 2-4 leading Mount Lofty 1-2 HFLW Senior Grand Final.
Of course, both sides met in last year's grand final. I wonder if JJ Hill's just got some stats on what the score was maybe at half-time in that grand final. Had a feeling as though Blackwood got the edge in the second quarter in that game. Meantime, there's a Ball up situation on the outer side. 2-4. Blackwood 1-2 Mount Lofty. 8 points the margin. 12 minutes gone. Free kick here for the Woods. They'll look to go forward through Brealey. So Chipper kicks the ball forward. Woods. Oh, good, nice mark in the defensive line there for the Devils. Alani Dawes. She involved with the under-17 girls premiership coach. Had the Guernsey all ready to go at the presentation, and then now she's out there for the HFLW Women's Grand Final. This is a nice build-up here from the Devils. Lily Smart. So they're getting the ball further than they have for the majority of the quarter, but the Woods have got numbers across the half-back line here, taken by Milsom. She goes into the middle of the ground. Spot-up pass. Taken here by Sigley. So the Woods now once again inside 50. Number of players around the contest. And we're squeezed up there, so we've got the ball inside attacking 50, David.
Yeah, you could see the influence of that win with Beth Sigley's kick then. Went about 45 metres, which is a really nice kick from these conditions, and by Beth there. Again, Mount Lofty are keeping numbers around the play. Blackwood will need to try and plake it out a bit wider. I think kicking straight to the goal square is not going to help.
Seeing the top of the square, looks like a free kick has been paid here to the big ruck in Jade Bailey. So camera right on her. So right over her shoulder, James Davis doing some great work in some difficult conditions. She's pulled it to the left. So golden opportunity there to get this third goal, which has gone begging. So 1-4 is the tally this quarter. Lofty finding it hard to score against the wind. They haven't added to their 1-2 quarter time score. So it looks like it's going to be Dawes to bring the ball back into play. Runs out of the square. In for a red jumper. Strength in numbers. Good grab taken there by Dunstall Bruce for the Woods. Sends it forward. Got a lead there from Bailey. Pushed out of the contest. Ball comes back here. Once again, Blackwood. Numbers behind the ball. Here's Kilkenny Jones. Good to see her back on after a head knock earlier. Ball fed out there. Woods go forward. Ball hits the ground. Held up there. Too high as the tackle. So Mount Lofty, half-back flank area, get the relieving free kick.
J.J. Hill, last year's grand final. Anything else that catches your attention?
Yeah, so last year's grand final, the halftime score was 38-1 behind in Blackwood Green's favour. So they scored 26 points in the second quarter. So that was actually their highest scoring quarter for the grand final in the second quarter last year.
What a peppering here. They've kicked 1 goal, 5 pistols.
Yeah, Isabella Rawley with a shot there, just going wide. So as I said, 1-5 to no reply this term.
All right, let's see how the Devils go there. Clearly, the tactic is to hold on here. 1-2 Mount Lofty, Blackwood 2-6. We head towards the 15-minute mark. So the Devils looking to move the ball from the half-back line there. Nice mark taken by Moss. So Shane Moss. Just a do a chip pass. Good to see back on the ground is Kilkenny Jones. So that jaw is obviously okay. She kicks the ball as far as she can into the teeth of the breeze, and that's out of bounds. So it'll be a situation here where we're going to have a ball up. So ball up situation just inside the boundary rope. Devils still haven't entered the forward 50 in this quarter. Blackwood's goal in that first term looks like it's going to be against the run of play. And here's the Woods now, moving the ball forward from the half-back line. They lead 2-6, Mount Lofty 1-2. 10 points the margin, 16 minutes gone.
So Barber with the free kick puts it forward. Come here, Dawsey Sigley gets it. She's racked up in a good tackle there by Jericho, I think it was. So Sigley backs up, gets the ruck down. Mount Lofty, good intervention there for the by Rawley for Blackwood. Looks like she was grabbed without possession of the football. So Isabella Rawley with the football runs off, gets extra yardage, goes long. Strength in numbers back there for the Devils. Loose ball. Desperate defence there. The Woods pressing for another goal here before half time. 16 and a half minutes ticked over. They lead 2-6 to 1-2 here. So a 10-point margin favouring the defending premier. Quick hands out there. Showing a bit of pace as Doors there. Elsie variety puts it forward. Here's the Woodwards, those extra numbers behind the ball. Attempting to take the ball out there. Mount Lofty stacks on the mill. And as we can hear in the background, the siren is gone. So Blackwood adding 1 goal 5 with the wind for that second term. Mount Lofty unable to add. So Blackwood take a 2-goal 6 to 1 goal 2 lead into the half-time break here on the call to old Jeff Pistola, Benny Goldfinch, Jaden J. Hill, and joined this afternoon by Eastern Zone Women's Championship winning coach Damien Venning. So Diva, just your analysis, only obviously 10 points in the game, but any team that you see has just got the upper hand in any particular category?
I think Mount Lofty's tactics in that quarter, I think they'd be pretty happy, only giving away the 11 points. Obviously, that doesn't allow them to easily score. So I think at this stage Blackwood hold the advantage with a couple of scores there, 1 goal for, what are we, 10 points up, the Woods. So I think Mount Lofty will have to make the most of this quarter. They really need to score and score heavily, put a bit of pressure back on Blackwood. In the third quarter, I suspect Blackwood won't put a loose behind the footy. They'll back their transition and the way they like to play. I know Simon Manser, the coach of Blackwood, likes to use the top side of Nairne. He talks about it quite a lot, so I'd expect some switching to go on. And I would have liked to have seen that a bit more in that quarter from Blackwood. Mount Lofty defended really hard. They pushed Blackwood to the side. Shots on goal were most probably where they don't want to be taking shots. So I think both sides will be relatively happy at this stage.
We'll get to Jaden J. Hill shortly during half-time interval here at the HFLW Senior Grand Final with the stats that matter. But, I've got you here, Damien. Of course, as we've said, successful Eastern Zone women's coach at the SA Country Championships. And obviously a bit of background, West Adelaide, you've had a bit of experience down there at involvement. Just for those watching our worldwide coverage, just, the growth and also the standard of women's football in the Hills, it seems to be going pretty well, pretty good standard here.
Yeah, thanks, Pistols. I think the standard can be shown or demonstrated by the fact that we are able to take out the Eastern Zone champs this year. We, considering 90% of the girls or players were from the Hills League, so that shows the strength that we've got in the Hills. We're also a destination association, which is nice. We see a lot of the SNFL girls that have played, particularly in the development league, coming back and playing footy, which is really good to see. I think the other thing that's really pleasing is the number of players that are taking up the sport for the first time, our cross-coders. I know at Blackwood, in our Blackwood White team, we had 15 new players this year. And the pleasing thing for us also is it's partners of the boys that are coming across and playing as well. The standard's only going to get better, and we see it down at West Adelaide. I'm coaching the under-17 girls at the moment. We've just started. Some of these girls started playing footy at Auskick, so we're getting the players coming through from the very start. You know, they have a ball in their hand from 4 or 5 years old, now coming through the system. And I watched a little bit of the state under-18s yesterday against Western Australia, where they had a win, a couple of Hills League girls involved there. The standard is significantly better than it was even 3 years ago.
And of course, for those perhaps watching from interstate or not in the area, because Blackwood Football Club, very strong in the women's program, you actually field another side, so Blackwood White, Blackwood Green playing here today. And also you mentioned the girls, the products of the system up here in the Hills, of course, Blackwood's own Kira Miller. It's in the AFL for the Crows, and also Zoe Prowse from Onka Valley, so 2 Hills girls at the elite level, and I think there's a couple others at other clubs as well. Piper Window, of course.
Yeah, Piper got drafted this year. Don't bring that up, Pistols. She cost me a premiership 2 years ago with her best on-ground performance. Jess Good was another one that played for us in 2020. Ruck, who's re-signed at Carlton. So, and as you mentioned, Kira and Zoe Prowse is going from strength to strength. I'd expect Zoe Prowse to have a really good year this year with the Crows. she's been training the house down, and from what I heard, and also looking at maybe getting a bit of ruck time as well, which will be good for her. There would be about 5 or 6 girls, and I can't name them off the top of my head. I know that Edwina Thornquist, that played in the under-17 game today, played yesterday as well in the state game. We had Lucy Boyd from Blackwood also play yesterday. So there's at least 2 of the Hills League players. I'm pretty sure Monique Besson from Harndorf was also a player that played as well. And I'm sure I'm missing a couple more. So really strong representation at that next level in the Hills.
Fantastic. That's why we've got you on as the astute special comments when it comes to women's football. Just like this man, we get him on because he always has the stats that matter. Jaden J. Hill, take us through it.
Cheers, thanks, Pistol. So, yeah, just some of the stats in that second quarter. You can see Blackwood's dominance inside forward 50, 13 forward 50 entries to 0, and then the kicking count 25 to 23 as well. And Blackwood's score of 2-6-18 is their lowest first half score since round 1 this year, where Mount Lofty kept them to 8 points in the first half. So there you go. Mount Lofty's defensive tactics, I guess, seem to be working.
All right, just some comments coming in here. Call of the Wild Facebook page, Hills Football League Facebook page, Filming Footy YouTube, and of course Lofty 88.9 across the Adelaide Hills. Nat Venning says, go you Woodies. Scott Taylor, go to Devs. Kalisha Raymond, she's tuned in from Berlin, Germany. So there you go, Diva. Fantastic.
Yeah, Kalisha played about 5 or 6 games this year before going on our world tour. We've also got Millie Boyd and Tyler Adderwell somewhere in Croatia at the moment listening in, hopefully, as well. So we're covering the globe today.
Well, that's what we're all about. Call of the Wild, globally entertaining the masses. The vibe of Hills football underway. Second half, 2024 HFLW Senior Grand Final. Cluster of bodies there. Sigley gets the hands free. Cut off there by Dawes. Elsie. Ball back in the centre and virtually where it started, but umpire rules picked out a free kick. That'll go to Dawes. Elsie Variety puts the Devils into attack second half. 2 Blackwood girls collide there, one of them going down there. Hopefully she's all right. Meanwhile, the ball spills free here. Chance to run into goals. Unselfishly over the top. Goes to Chapman. And great work there. I think that might have been Nuss. Yeah. Set that up, and Kate Chapman completing the mission with the opening goal of the second half. 2-2 plays 2-6.
Well, David, that's what you talked about. They locked them down for a quarter, and they needed to get some goals on the board early now.
And what a great goal that was. I don't know if we're doing snag of the day today, but that was snag of the day. Really good run by the Mount Lofty player, and then unselfishly passed it over to Kate Chappie Chapman, who finished it off. That's a great start by Mount Lofty. Surprisingly, Blackwood are playing a loose. I didn't think they would do that, which will leave, I believe, Beck on her own. No, it looks like Holly Aston's going to be on her own up here for Mount Lofty. So Blackwood going the same way Mount Lofty did, putting a loose on.
So back in the middle. Early goal, very important for Mount Lofty. They trail by 4 points with the aid of a handy breeze here. So it'll be all-out attack for the Devils in this quarter. If Blackwood can snag one against it, that would be handy as well. So Rucks go at it once again, trying to get the clearance there for Mount Lofty. Look like Dawes. Meantime, it's gone towards the half-forward line. Mount Lofty pressing early. Lockdown approach in the second term. Moss was involved, the tackler. So it's now half-forward line for Mount Lofty. In the ruck contest for them will be Charlotte Dawes once again. Ground level. Looks like Blackwood aren't doing as intense any of the lockdown approach. They've still got at least a forward line.
Yeah, I think looks like Beck's on her own, Holly's on her own, Holly Aston, Beck Northcott. So definitely have a few behind, but Blackwood now going forward. But there's the loose. No, Blackwood free kick.
Yeah, paid for holding here. Just been noticed the contest around the ball between Collins, obviously being told the tagging role on Jericho. So I'll watch that with interest. Meanwhile, ground ball here, trying to break her way through for the Devils there. It was Bear, locked up in a Bear hug. So ruck duel. Sigley gets it down. Elsie Dawes, quick kick. Tumbles forward on the Gumtree wing. trying to control the ball. I think that was McRitchie out over the boundary line. So umpire will come in and ball it up. So Sigley, Charlotte Doyle's doing battle. Ball one down. Here's the Woods. High kick around the corner. Goes higher and it goes longer. Bodies go to ground, but put a push and shove there. Results in a free kick to Blackwood. So the Woods looking to build on momentum. Runs a teammate into trouble, good enough to get out. Got the handball there, chain of handballs. Brearley was involved as well. Comes back here to Jericho, I mentioned. Quick kick back and fortuitously finds a teammate there in the agency of Gertz. Gertz quickly moves on the wing area, but not the best to kick, out of bounds and last touch paid. So it'll be Davis to bring the ball back in for the Woods girls.
Shane Moss on the mark. Looks to use the wing. So Woods settling a bit here after the early goal to start the third term to Chapman, bringing the margin back to 4 points. Number of players around the action here. Ball came out. Blackwood have got the ball now at centre half forward. Ball involved in the contest there was Neck. Smack bang in the middle of Qube Logistics Oval in Nairne. Getting herself off the deck there was Geertz. Umpire directing traffic there with the two rucks go at it. Ball came out nicely. Dawes involved with the handball out, and it's going to be a mark centre half back. Chapman on the mark, out towards the wing. Fiercer tackling there. Umpire, maybe a push out, but not paid. Blackwood moving the ball up the wing. 1-on-1 contest. Devils moving forward here, Pistols. And can they get a goal? They've got an opportunity.
Yeah, good rebound there. Here's the Devils, a chance. Here's the Racehorse. In Neck, I think it is, top of the square. Chance has gone begging, no, but excitement machine there. So Devils raise their second score. They're kick 1-1. Perhaps Blackwood working hard against the wind here to try and get a score on the board at the western end or the town end of the ground here. So 2-3 plays 2-6. Good game of footy here. Why not? The HFLW senior pennant on the end. Blackwood Green looking to go back to back. Mount Lofty looking to reverse last year's grand final loss close to the line. Oh, trying to keep the ball in play there rather dangerously. I think that was Sarah Campbell almost decapitating herself, and in the meantime resultant free kick sees Moon would result in free kick for the Devils, goes towards the pocket, got a loose player, perhaps coughs up what should have taken out over the line, so could be last touch paid for Blackwood. No, ball up is going to happen as the ball comes in.
Half forward line, we'll get Damien Venning's thoughts here shortly at the 6 minute mark, and Jaden J. Hill, 2-6 Blackwood, Mount Lofty 2-3. Meantime, it's going to be a shot at goal here for Mount Lofty. Just have to move some of the spectators as she goes that. Very quick thinking there. Taken by Elsie Dawes. So she's got a shot here.
A pretty handy game this afternoon.
So Dawes, this to put Mount Lofty in front. They need to get goals on the board in this quarter with the breeze. And she has nailed it. Great goal. That's the snag of the day contender there, Diva. And Mount Lofty hit the lead.
Very skillful player, Elsie Dawes, and they're leaving her alone at stoppage as well. I was just noticing, you've got Moon and Jericho and Dawes, the midfielders, and I thought Charlotte Dawes as well in the ruck. They're getting on top around that midfield, and Lofty have a lot of pace outside when they get that ball running. We can see as the ball goes through. Elsie Dawes, a very good kick. You could see it then, really good score, and lovely play to get it to her.
Missed a bit of the season too, travelling in South America, and also pushing up 50 games at Sandford level if she decides to continue next year. So Blackwood Green, bit of work to do, although they do come home with the win. Ball comes down here, centre. Here's Dawes once again getting involved with a tackle. So Sigley in ruck work. Ball comes down here. Dawes once again tracking the ball, putting in a big performance, shrugs off, gets boost the ball. Puts towards centre half forward over the top of the head there of a Blackwood defender in Fitzgerald. Gets back involved with a tackle, holds the ball in at ground level. As the umpire comes in. So good game of footy, good crowd in the house. So Mount Lofty 3-3. Put their noses in front. Blackwood 2-6 here on the Call of the Wild through filming footy coverage, HFLW Senior Grand Final from Qube Logistics. Here's Chapman. And the bright orange boots, goal kicker early in this term. Tracks the ball again, teammate getting involved also, got across, kicked forward there. Once again, that was Dawes, but in the last line of defence, a mark for the Woods.
Get Jaden J. Hill's thoughts shortly as we head towards the 10-minute mark. Blackwood 2-6, Mount Lofty, a couple of goals in this quarter, have hit the lead. As we said, they need to make the most of this. Breeze in the third term. Our man, cameraman James, is doing the best he can upstairs. Very windy here from Nairne. So, kick forward for the Devils. Dangerous position here. Ball comes out. Here's a golden opportunity. Shrugging a tackle, snap it, goal. Kira May, and that's just marked the last line there. So, Diva, your thoughts here?
Yeah, Blackwood needs to start looking after these players at the stoppage and around the ground. They're very loose at the moment, trying to be a bit too smart with the footy. Mount Lofty making the most of it and going forward again. As you can see, when Mount Lofty get it out wide and in the open, they're very dangerous and having the best of it inside as well. So Mount Lofty playing really well this quarter.
Jaden J. Hill, 10-minute mark, your thoughts?
Yeah, 15 kicks to 8 in favour of Mount Lofty at the moment. About to be 9 for Blackwood, and inside 50s is 6-2 in favour of the Devils.
Righto.
Ball held up in there. So just percentage in your possessions in these windy conditions. I know the Woods, some of the unforced errors, bouncing ball. Perhaps could have been a possible free kick there in the back. No, said the umpire. So we'll come in and we can ball it up. So just about 10 minutes to tick over here. So Mount Lofty be looking to add a couple more goals if possible and have something in the bank at three-quarter time, bearing in mind Blackwood Green will come home with his handy breeze. Free kick here, the Dawes, who's certainly carving up here this afternoon. Elsie Dawes. So goes long. Bounces out the back door. Blackwood defenders there. Milson getting involved. Stacks on the mill once again. So umpire coming aboard up. So good crowd in the house. As I said, the rain has kept away. It was threatening. Still dark skies, but no sign of rain, which is good, and hopefully we'll get the game completed without a bit of precipitation. Still a little bit chilly. I think coats and jumpers are the order today, that's for sure. At least it's not rain. Here's Kilkenny Jones around the corner, but out of bounds. So Blackwood will bring the ball back into play. 11 minutes gone, 3-3 to Devils, 2-6 Blackwood.
Yeah, just noticed Alani Dawes has got some serious elastoplast right across the nose, so that would be quite uncomfortable there. Hopefully she's able to breathe still out of the nose. Might have to do the mouth situation. Bean time to Woods. Ooh, dangerous. Handball out. Desperately trying to clear the ball. This is a dangerous kick. Could be a turnover situation here for Mount Lofty or a free kick. It's a free kick. Did not quite work out there for Blackwood trying to clear the ball from defence. And I think this is Nuss with a shot at goal. Matty Nuss, looks like their diva. Woods under pressure here.
Very much so. Nuss has had a great quarter, and Elsie Dawes, no one wants to go near her. She's turning this game right at the moment, Elsie Dawes. I mean, form player of the competition, Elsie Dawes. You wouldn't want to leave her alone too much or it's going to hurt. And Nuss has a shot, looks pretty good, just slides left.
Saw Nuss with the great run before Jaden, and now Mount Lofty getting a good little bit of a buffer here. Pistols 3-4, they lead Blackwood 2-6. Need probably another goal here heading into three-quarter time.
Yep. 4-point margin in favour of the Devils. Of course, they're chasing their second crown in HFLW ranks, 6th season of the competition. Of course, Radler. And of course, Blackwood seeing their third premiership overall, back-to-back for Blackwood Green. And of course, as Blackwood as an entity, they won a previous flag. So, plenty to play for here. Ball held in there, so umpire will come in and ball it up again. So, Charlotte Dawes over the top. Good ruck work there by Bailey. Ball comes there, Blackwood tracking the ball here. Or could have been a push in the back. Yes, that's the way the umpire saw it. So, resultant free kick for Blackwood Green, deep in defence. Ball holds up in the wind. Oh, big leap there from Blackwood. Comes down there, moved forward by green. Jericho lurking, keeps the ball in front of her, under pressure there. Woods defence, but in the meantime, the umpire has picked out a free kick, and I think it will go the way of Jericho. So, as we said, the experienced campaigner. Also played, 150 games across for this NFLW, the Devils and Morphy Park. And multiple Best and Fairest award recipient previously for the Devils.
Just as you can see there, Pistols, the pole moving quite ferociously in the wind here.
Yeah, absolutely. I said strong breezes. Jericho. Has it got the legs? It has, but not the accuracy. So through for a minor score. So Mount Lofty, 2-3 they've added this term. Blackwood have not replied at the other end. So the Devils 3-5 to 2-6. We'll talk to Damien Venning during the three-quarter time break, get his views on what the opposing coaches will be doing. Blackwood Green coming home with the wind, and how Mount Lofty will defend it. In the meantime, it's the Woods defending as they go towards the Gumtree side of the ground. Leads on there. Chapman was involved for the Devils, close to the line. Be a touch here for the drink runner.
Might as well just go to Diva now. Diva, your thoughts as we head into the closing stages of this quarter?
I think Simon Manson, the Blackwood coach, has moved Fitzgerald, the first goal kicker for Blackwood, down back, so he's trying to tighten that up. Blackwood trying to hold on, a bit similar to what Mount Lofty did in that second quarter. Mount Lofty have had the best of the play, midfield, and now getting to the ball first and getting these free kicks.
Pistols.
I think it's your girl Dawes who's certainly carving it up. So Elsie Dawes. Long kick to the top of the square. Blackwood getting back and taking a defensive mark there. Strength in numbers. Have to move it quickly. The target out there was Dunstall Bruce. Clearing kick, but here's Jericho. Fumbles the mark. Got support there through Dave Hill. Jericho follows up with a tackle, but I think illegally was the call. So Blackwood had the resultant free kick. So the Woods just holding on here as Mount Lofty making a surge, wind assisted in his third term. A bit of a mung kick up the line, but good enough to find a teammate there in Whitcomb. Whitcomb with the football half-back flank area, coach's side, Qube Logistics Oval. Attempts to go long, you see the ball taken this way, that way. Goes to ground, bees around the honeypot there, ball held in, so no chance of a clearance. So another duel. Doors, Charlotte with the ruck work. Kick around the corner there for the Devils. Blackwood getting back there in defence, giving chase is Caitlin Hill. And luckily a teammate right in the goal line just cut off another Devils attack.
Yeah, that was Kieran May there with a shot at goal. Mount Lofty pressing here, just can't get that all-important goal, which would give him a very handy lead heading into three-quarter time. That wind is causing all sorts of havoc out there. Here's a genuine chance for them now, a centering pass. Number of Blackwood players there, as you'd expect in the condition. They've still got players outside the contest here in case they can somehow get the ball out of there. But as you see, the ball went about 20 metres up, 20 metres down, snapped to a quarter for Dawes, and that's gone through for a minor score. So similar return to Mount Lofty to Blackwood in that second term. They've gone to 2-4 now for the quarter, Diva, and Blackwood haven't been able to get it up this end of the ground.
Yeah, it almost looks like that wind is picking up. Blackwood not rushing to get this ball at all. They don't want to. They want to take up as much time as they can. You can see the full back there taking about 20 seconds through the fence. I think this will be the last kick of the day, or at least one of them. Mount Lofty played really well this quarter. It's been definitely their quarter. It's their midfielders started it, and they're really small forwards. And there's a kick, and it looks like Kate Chapman.
Absolutely, you said Blackwood wouldn't be wanting a score against them, and there's the kick. So Chapman, as the siren goes, so she will actually have the chance to kick a very vital goal here, and they come from everywhere in the goal line. The Blackwood Green girls.
A bit of Jack Stafford sort of vibe about this shot.
Yes, indeed. So Chapman already kicked a goal after 50 seconds in his term. A chance here to really extend this lead. It's going to
free kick on the line.
A relay free kick by the looks of it. Was it over the mark?
No, it's. I reckon there was a bit of push and shove on the goal line, Pistols.
Wow, it's all happening here, as you said, grand finals. What's it with grand finals at Nairne Oval?
Basically, every single player was on the goal line there. I saw a Mount Lofty player go to ground, and the umpires, I think, gone to downfield free here.
I think we're like a soccer game here, Benny. The wall set up by Blackwood Green, but Chapman has been moved close to the goal. So, wow, very important kick now for Kate.
All right, here we go. They'll get around her here. This would give Mount Lofty a very handy lead of 2 goals heading into three-quarter time. I think it got over.
The teammates like it. Yeah, the teammates like it. So does the goal umpire, the most important thing. So after the siren, and we're used to that here at Nairne Oval in grand finals, Kate Chapman, her second goal of the term, has extended the Devils' lead to 2 straight kicks, 4-6, 2-6, three-quarter time. 30 plays 18. So, game on here. Jeff Pistola, Benny Goldfitch, Jaden J. Hill with you. Call the Wild team and joined this afternoon by Damien Venning, of course, Eastern Zone Women's Team Championship winning coach. So, Diva, 2 straight kicks in it. Blackwood Green coming home with the win, chasing back-to-back flags. We'll just ask you to put your coach's hat on, firstly for Blackwood Green and then for Mount Lofty.
Well, yeah, Mount Lofty, great quarter. They did all the little things right. You know, they got on top, they got first to the footy, their midfielders, they got a ball out wide, and you can see the pace, as we mentioned in the call. Kate Chapman, great finish, putting them 2 goals up. I think as a coach at Blackwood at the moment, I feel like Blackwood weren't playing their game. I feel like they tried to overcomplicate things, trying to run the ball outside, run it into the wind, and I think they got themselves in trouble. I think it's Mount Lofty are doing the simple things. They're playing to instructions well. They're doing the things that they've been told by the coach, in which case in that quarter was to get the ball out wide and score. Blackwood tried to create something. I feel like that just had to be locked down. Even the last kick there was 15 seconds to go. You want to get that ball out wide. You want to get the ball outside 50 as much as you can, run and take your time. But, yeah, just making some critical errors. Saying that it feels like the wind has picked up a little bit more. It really is having an impact on this game. Blackwood will be going down the hill with the wind. I'd like them to try and keep it open, use that top side, the Gumtree side, and see if we can get some score from that end. Mount Lofty will have plenty of numbers. I wouldn't be surprised if they have 12 or so numbers behind the footy. We'll see. Wait and see.
Well, just going through my stats here, I think it is the first time since round 10, 2023, that Blackwood Green have trailed at three-quarter time. Just going through my stats there. So 12-point margin at three-quarter time. Kicking count for that quarter was 26 kicks to 18 in favour of Mount Lofty, and the inside 50s was 10-2 in favour of Mount Lofty in that quarter as well. So I had some inside 50 dominance.
JJ Hill, you've been covering the HFLW competition all season long. What are your thoughts here at three-quarter time?
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Obviously, Mount Lofty will be using Blackwood Green's tactics from the third quarter, to make sure Blackwood Green don't score. So, yeah, interesting to see how they go about that. Mount Lofty, and obviously they will don't want to save, sort of want to save the game in a way, I guess, as well. But obviously would look to score. But this win advantage is pivotal to the result of the contest. So. Be interesting to see, like Diva said, if anyone's going to go on Elsie Dawes. But yeah, it should be a great last quarter coming right up as well. And obviously Blackwood Green going for back-to-back premierships as well. And I think they're third in the HFLW competition.
Of course, at the end of the minor round, it was Blackwood Green, 12 wins, no losses. Mount Lofty finished third with 9 wins and 4 losses. Last time they met was the qualifying final. Blackwood led on that occasion, or won that game 10-6 to 3-4. Today, it's Mount Lofty leading by 2 goals. Windy weather, another grand final at Nairne with windy conditions, and we are set for a classic final quarter here, Pistols. Can the Devils, literally hold on, I'm guessing?
Well, first goal will be very important. We saw in that term the Devils having their second use of the wind, scored in the first minute of the term, a vital goal there, and through that quarter. Chapman with her first, she kicked a goal on the siren, so you got 2 goals for the quarter. Elsie Dawes, who we've mentioned, running amok in midfield, also got a goal. No reply from Blackwood at the other end. So game on as we just look at Chapman with 2 goals, May and Elsie Dawes are the goal kickers. for Blackwood, Fitzgerald and Barber, who actually kicked their last goal at the 6.5 minute mark of the second term. So the Woods overdue for a goal. You'd seen us held in their huddle for a long time here by Coach Simon Manson because Corey Drew. So a little bit of a sense of urgency, and also I suppose Diva carrying the fact they haven't had a loss this season, so a lot on their shoulders here, getting situations perhaps they haven't been this season.
Yeah, they haven't been behind either, as Jayden said. So, you know, undefeated season and behind by 2 goals. It's really going to test their resolve now. They've got to do something about Elsie Dawes in the middle. She's having an absolute field day out there. I hope that they at least go to her. Again, they're going to have to attack. This breeze is going to play a role. I'd expect, as we can see now, looks like at least 1, maybe 2 players behind, a little Holly Aston behind the footy who does it well. Let's see what unfolds.
As we speak, looks like Mackenzie O'Day has been given that assignment to curb the influence at Dawes. So here we go. Bailey de Leaper gets the ball down. Game on here for the flag. Last term of the season for both sides. Major prize is the premiership bouncing ball. In there for Blackwood was Dunstall Bruce. Locked up in a tackle. So 0-0 draw there. So early goals, early clearances here are important. So Bailey and ruck against Charlotte Dawes. Ball comes down. Ball held in there. Lofty will be certainly happy to do that all quarter. So guard a 2-goal lead. Good crowd in the house still. Can hear a pin drop because a bit hard to work out the outcome of this game. And of course, 17-minute quarters, so really, as we said, goals on the board. As the conditions not too bad. It's a little bit darker there, but it's fine up a bit. I thought maybe a bit of rain on the way, and as we said, the wind certainly playing an element here. Umpire pitches up, so Bailey, Dawes and ruck. Charlotte Dawes gets the ball down. Here's a chance for Blackwood. Trying to get the ball clear was Barber in the sleeves. Whoa. Comes back here to the racehorse. Smart puts it forward. Lumbering across there for Blackwood will be Dawala. Bit of indecision there. Thought it was Kelsey Clare. So Blackwood under early pressure here defensively. They can see the goal here at this non-preferred scoring end. It'll be really tough from his. Jericho tracking the ball. Good pressure applied there by Whitcomb. Ball comes out wide. Gathered here for the Woods by Rawley. But he's turned the ball over. So Lily Smart. What can she do? Talented young athlete. Sets the ball up. Oh, drop chest mark there. Some errors unforced starting to creep into Blackwood Green's make-up here. Another one, a clearing kick. It's found Jericho.
Mount Lofty getting more forward delivery than they had in that second term. So they're not trying to hold on here. They're trying to potentially get the match winner. Blackwood's defence now under enormous pressure, even though the Devils are kicking into a stiff breeze here in this, or wind in this final term. Mount Lofty with their tails up, leading by a couple of goals. And they're taking important time off the clock too. 3 minutes gone.
They just got to be careful here, Blackwood Green, with clumsy tackles, because where the ball is, a free kick here and a goal could be curtains.
Chapman lurking, clearing kick out of defence for the time being for Blackwood. The numbers are here for Mount Lofty. Roditz around the action. Does well. Doesn't get a kick away. That's important. Thought that was holding the ball myself. High ball forward. Well, it's just gone forward. Basically, the ball's going to go back to where it was kicked from with the wind conditions. The umpire not doing anything there. Diva.
I would have thought it was holding ball too. I mean, she had plenty of time to get rid of the footy, and it was a lovely tackle. Mount Lofty attacking. A goal here for Mount Lofty. You'd almost think game over. Blackwood must get the ball down the other end and score. Here's the loose. Holly Aston doing a great job.
She certainly is. Well, they locked up in a tackle there. Ball spills free, so desperation here's Blackwood as they go forward. Is Northcott streaming out, and the Bustler just relieves the pressure there. The Rock of Gibraltar in the back lines. So the vice captain puts the ball up the area, looking for a teammate up there. Mark taken there, but is that over the boundary line?
Tommy has tuned in. Excellent work all from the rainy shores of Cape Town, South Africa. Great man.
Oh, fantastic. Wondering what he's having for tea, the cooking show. Well, it'd be lunch, sorry, with the time difference over there at the moment, Tommy. So Great to see you going well. First show in the can, I believe, the other day. I see. Shot the first episode of the Cookerama. So our man Tommy. So in the meantime, back here at Qube Logistics Oval, going to be a ball up. So 4 minutes, nearly 5 expired here. So Blackwood trying to run down this 2-goal deficit. Here's a chance here. So they go forward, top of the square. Northcote territory again, bounces the ball. Tapped clear there. Numbers here for the Woods. Handball there. Around the corner. Calvinisi. Oh, minor score. So tension builds here.
Yep. Good attempt there. It's 11 points now, Diva.
Mount Lofty using the experience. The experienced players slowing this game down. You can see the same thing, taking their time to get the ball. Anytime the ball's at a stoppage, they take their time, just taking minutes and seconds off this clock. It's experienced footy, and these little things are the things that make a difference in these games.
So, coming out of defence is Alani Dawes, kicks the ball to the half-back flank. Blackwood got numbers. Kick forward there by Barber into the pocket area. Woods keeping the ball alive. Kick forward, or high anyway, by Campbell, I think it was. And that's gone out of bounds. So free kick here for the Devils, half-back line. Started the term well with at least some forward momentum. Holly Aston with the ball. The captain, courageous captain for Mount Lofty and also the Eastern Zone.
Absolute legend, Holly Aston. The great, really good leader. Just gets girls together, and she'll do everything she can to get Mount Lofty over the line.
Just don't let her near a window as the ball goes forward. Chance here. Blackwood, desperate. Also the Devils' defence, equally as desperate. Who's got the stronger will? Ball comes out here. Blackwood dispossessed. Ball goes to ground. The umpire's paid a free kick here for too high. And I think this, again, might be Calvinisi who missed with that last previous snap. So this time it'll be a set shot. So... Nord Development League player, also works at Foodland, Jaden, which can't be too bad. So, Calvinisi, what can she do here? Has it got the carry? Yes, indeed it has. So they've pulled it back, 3-7 to 4-6, game on. Diva.
Nan just likes these close games, the grand finals. A lovely kick by Isabella Calvinisi. She had a really strong year, played 2 or 3 games for Norwood in their development league, and that was a clutch goal. Free kick, just get in front, get the free kicks. We've seen that happen a couple of times. As Pistol said, game on, midfield clearance is going to be the key.
Can Mount Lofty go forward once again? They started the term with some forward momentum, but Blackwood have gone forward and kicked 1 point and a goal, so now it's back to 5 points, so they can really focus now for the next few minutes in getting that all-important goal. Mopping up across the half-back line. Good mark. Devils. Can they hold on here and at least get the ball down the other end of the ground? Kick out towards the wing. Bit of a scrappy kick. Here's a chance for Woods going forward. Dangerous position. Almost a strong mark there by Fitzgerald. The umpire says I'll have it. So dangerous position here. Mount Lofty looking to somehow stop it. Snap it goal coming from Willits. Oh, Busland Beck just hacks the ball out towards the boundary line. And that'll be a free kick, though, for Blackwood Pistols.
Yeah, I think it'll be Willits in the multicoloured boots there. So Willits deep in the pocket. Set it to the top of the square. Going for the tall timber to get a mark. I tell you what, almost got that wish. Ball goes to ground level. Held in there. So the sun just briefly trying to poke through the clouds here. As we're heading for an exciting conclusion. So Mount Lofty, 5 point margin, 8 minutes tick. This is running through the goal. It's going to be a try, rugby league style for Blackwood. So I suppose they all count. 4 points is the margin now. 3-9 to 4-6. Here on the Call of the Wild Filming Footy. Trust you're enjoying our coverage. Global coverage wherever you are. Where was it? Croatia, Ireland, Cape Town, whatever.
Germany as well, Berlin. Fantastic. Damien Venning here joining us for special comments as the intensity of this grand final goes up a cog. Diva, 4 points to margin now. 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes in the final quarter. Mount Lofty leading. What are your thoughts?
Inside 50 for Blackwood, so Blackwood will want to try and hold it in here and keep and get extra scores or have extra shots on goal. I think Mount Lofty are trying every tactic in the book to hold this one up, and good on them for doing that. That's experience. I don't know whether they can hold on for 9 minutes. We'll have to wait and see. There'll be a lot of stoppages, I suspect.
Basically every single player now in the forward 50 of the ground for Mount Lofty, and the umpire's ripped out a free kick here. It's going the Woods' way. Looks like Collins, Mickey Collins. Hard shot here. She might centre it. Well, she kicks it right to the goal line. Mount Lofty got to work their strength here, and that's a shot, attempted shot at goal, and it's off hands minus score. So just edging closer, Blackwood. 3 points to margin. Jaden, any thoughts?
Yeah, just quickly, so kicking count 14-10 in favour of Blackwood, inside 57-3 at the moment, and we could be looking at our closest women's grand final in the Hills. The closest one was in 2022, the 14-point margin.
Woods go forward again, Pistols.
Yeah, good grab there from Sigley, put the ball forward. Sacks on the mill there. Umpire lurking, Blackwood trying to feed it out here. Devils defence. In the meantime, the umpire comes in. Going around the grounds here on the Call of the Wild Super Sunday edition. Elimination final. Country Division, A grade. Kangaroo 1, 3 Meadows, 2 behinds out at Gummaraka Oval. So we'll keep you in touch with the score there before we leave you this afternoon. So, ball comes off. Down there, held in. It'll be tough to get it out there. So, good game of footy here. 10 minutes ticked over. 3-point margin for the Devils, seeing their second premiership in the 6 years of the HFLW competition. Of course, Blackwood Green going for back-to-back flags. The umpires picked out a free kick there for holding the ball. It's Sarah Campbell. It is, sorry. Summer Ross, the Sturt-listed girl, off hands. Has it got to carry weight on the decision here from the umpire? It has indeed. So Blackwood have hit the front by 3 points here. And Summer Ross, great finish there, as I said, spent a few times. Sturt, SNFL system.
Yeah, played quite a few games in the league this year, making her debut. Left footer, really fast, known for her running goals. That was a set shot and a lot of pressure, just had the legs. Blackwood now with a 3-point lead. Mount Lofty will have to go on the attack.
No other option for the Devils now. 12 minutes gone. Blackwood 4-9, Mount Lofty 4-6. 3 points to margin. Somehow Mount Lofty got to get a goal towards where we're calling from. We've only had one goal up this end of the ground all game, but they've got a chance here out the middle. So Dawes with the kick out towards the wing. Oh, they've got a real chance here. Nuss. Next kick forward. Ground level. Got to keep hustling in here. Ball up situation. All right, Pistols. 40 metres out from Mount Lofty's goal.
Absolutely. So pressure. Both ends of the ground. So Sigley hacked away by Dawes. Ground level. Working hard for the ball there was Shay Moss. A chance to get rid of the ball. So umpire will come in once again. Ball up. Umpire Warren Hannaford. Of course, assisted by Brian Rule this afternoon, the field umpiring duty. So once again, the ruck girls got out. Sigley got it down. Ground level, I think that's Collins. Mickey Collins, ball held in there. So once again, umpire Hannaford. It's the Devils making a late change here in the change. Here's the ball. Dawes pulled off the ball there. Elsie Dawes. So quickly appealing for the ball. She realises since no time on here. 13 minutes ticked over. So Elsie Dawes, already a goal kicker. She'll kick from just inside the 50-metre arc. What's on offer? Crowded. Blackwood dropped the numbers back. Ball comes in there. Off hands. Lurking there is Nas. Applies the pressure. Blackwood coughed the ball up there. Crowd really getting involved here. They can sense next goal vital, next score vital. And a ball up. Chapman coming up with the ball there. So some 25 metres out angle from the Lofty goal. So try to reel in a 3-point lead for the defending premiers at the moment. A ring-a-ding-ding here in the concluding stages of the HFLW season for 2024.
Rugby scrum sort of situation here, about 25 metres out from the Devils' goal. Desperately need to get a goal here. Snap it, goal. Woods have got numbers back here. Taken by Dunstall Bruce. In the back pocket. 3 points to lead. Blackwood holding on. Kick out towards the half-back flank. Ground level. Blackwood get it out here. They can lock it down. It's a free kick here situation, and it's going to Ross, Summer Ross.
Of course, kicked the last goal for Blackwood to give them the lead. So Summer Ross, as we said, Sturt listed player. On the left foot, puts it further up the wing. Over the back was Alani Dawes with the spoil. Teammate with a quick kick away. Camped under it there with Charlotte Dawes. Ball comes to ground. Blackwood happy enough to hold it in a pack situation. So up they go again. So Dawes, Sigley, ball comes down. They've had a good battle this afternoon in ruck, and also Bailey getting involved for Blackwood. Dawes virtually done the ruck work lone-handed this afternoon. Ball comes out here. Devils out towards Alani Dawes. Premiership coaching under 17s. Draws a free kick there. She'll have to move it on quickly, which she does. Up here towards Moss. Moss under pressure there. And 25. So Alani Dawes has been advanced up to the old Gumtree.
2 minutes left, I reckon. 3 points to margin. Ball on the wing. Devils got to get it there forward. Ball goes straight up. Taken there by O'Day. Half-back line. Just over a minute and a half left. Starting to rain as well. Blackwood in the box seat now, you feel. Ross, she's had a big last quarter, Diva. Talk us through it as we head towards about a minute left.
Summer Ross's last 4 or 5 minutes kicked a goal and said some really important things. Blackwood got it where they want it now, down forward as the rain comes tumbling down. Mount Lofty will have to get possession of the footy and go coast to coast.
Pouring with rain now. It's going to be tough. 4-10 Blackwood leading 4-6 Mount Lofty. And it looks like the Woods are going to go back to back here. Pistols?
Absolutely. It's the rain, as you said, starting to tumble down here. So the day getting a bit gloomier for Lofty. It's perhaps the opportunity for them to peg back this deficit is gone. So Rebecca Northcott, the vice-captain, puts it forward. Holly Ace, the target there. Strength in numbers for the Woods. Take the ball off hands. Kicked forward there. The safety no man's land. Last touch will apply as Rebecca Northcott will have to chase the ball as valuable seconds wind down here. So do you think Blackwood are going to hold on here and take a flag by back-to-back flags here? 34-30. Interesting stat, boys. There's been no score since half-time at the town end of the Oval. Just shows you the difficult conditions, as we said, similar to the 2022 HFL final. And there's the sign, it's gone. Blackwood, green celebrate back-to-back flags. Ecstasy for one camp, agony for the others, and what's been a pretty entertaining grand final. Blackwood green at 4-10 have defeated Mount Lofty 4-6, so a 4-point margin. And congratulations to the Blackwood Football Club and Blackwood Green in particular for back-to-back flags. His thoughts, Damien Venning.
Great competition in really difficult conditions as the rain comes tumbling down. I'm actually quite happy I'm sitting in here watching it all unfold. Shout out to Mount Lofty, who really took it to the undefeated Blackwood side this year. They were within 3 or 4 minutes of pulling off a big upset. They played as well as they could. I thought Mount Lofty really put Blackwood under pressure. Last couple of minutes by Summer Ross was really intent. I thought she turned the game a little bit in those last 3 or 4 minutes. We cannot tell you how strong that wind is here. We certainly didn't see much ball up this end. Good game of footy for the Hills League footy, women's comp. Most probably the two best teams in the comp fighting it out and within a goal. So a great result for the Hills League and a good result for Blackwood, who have been undefeated all year, and really Mount Lofty took it up to them all day today. So congratulations to them on an excellent performance.
Just waiting to see was scud of rain passes through. Just waiting to see old mate Bruce Dawes if he's going to brave the elements on the podium to present the winners' medals here. And at the moment, the umbrellas have certainly come out here, and the conditions are glad there's probably not another game here, boys and girls. As conditions have got quite dark here, but certainly bright in the Blackwood Green camp, and great sportsmanship here. The Lofty girls going over to congratulate the victors. And Blackwood Green, a great achievement. So, as I said, in the 6 years of the competition, the club's overall third flag, which augurs well for the women's program, which we talked about with Damien Venning earlier in the day. As the all clear is signalled as far as the scores go. So we can confirm 4 goal 10 to 4 goal 6, 4-point margin, and well done to the Blackwood Green girls and also the coaching staff. As no doubt a few stats might tell the tales. We pass to that man, Jane J.
Cheers, thanks Pistols. Yeah, great work to Blackwood Green. Yeah, back-to-back premiers, and 19 kicks they had in that last quarter compared to 16 from Mount Lofty. Inside 50s was 9 to 5 as well. So obviously you would think Blackwood would have the inside 50 count win in the last quarter, considering they had the wind advantage. But well done to Blackwood Green, and undefeated the whole year, and back-to-back premiers.
Shout out to cameraman James, who's still filming this here. Incredible work. And the Woods are happy to stay out there, Diva, and celebrate with the umbrellas.
Yes, I don't think they'll be feeling the rain. When you win a flag, you're normally out there enjoying it and enjoying each other's company and celebrating the season. Mount Lofty, true sportsmen, as Pistol said, going over and congratulating the Blackwood team. It's going to be hard to pick a best player for Blackwood. I think there was a pretty even performance across the board. Might have a Nathan Buckley style best on ground for the losing side, perhaps. I'm not sure. So I'll be interested to see how that goes.
All right, they're just making their way off the ground here. I don't know if we'll have the presentation on the ground. Maybe we'll have it in the change rooms, Pistols.
They could well. Obviously, Bruce Dawes might have put out the word. It's a bit too wet for me. I'll only joking. As you can see, a sea of umbrellas down there. It's just unfortunate. What's been a great season. As we said, the rain was threatening, and unfortunately, it's come at a very vital moment with the presentations. As we can see, a few of the Blackwood players have broken from the huddle and getting, fantastic work for the Woods girls back to back. And particularly to be undefeated in any competition is great. What do you want, Benny?
It's torrential rain. James is still filming. This is incredible.
Man, he earns his keep, that's for sure. He's the unsung hero. We don't see a lot of it. As our man Tommy would vouch for the great work that James Davis does. And I tell you what, today Tommy is earning his pay, that's for sure, on top of the roof here. But we just drove through the quarter time. It was 1-1. Blackwood, Devils 1-2, so a 1 point lead to Mount Lofty. Then they're taking their turn with the wind in the second term. Only the 1 goal kick to Blackwood, but they opened a 10 point lead in holding Mount Lofty scoreless. Third quarter, Mount Lofty hit back with 3 unmatched goals, 2 to Chapman, 1 to Elsie Dawes, who was outstanding performer this afternoon, as Damien Venning said. In the run home, the Devils leading by 12 points, but Blackwood Green showing the quality of side they are. They rallied home, goals to Calvinisi and Ross. And they had them to sneak over the line in the end by 4 points, 4-10 to 4-6. That's the goal kickers Chapman 2 for Mount Lofty, singles to Elsie Dawes and May. And for the Blackwood Football Club, Blackwood Green, Fitzgerald, Barber, Calvinisi and Ross. So as the rain continues to fall, and I think quite rightly as suggested, as the Sean Tate Terrace area here is awash. So I think a wise decision that the medals, etc., will probably be presented indoors. So looks like we might be able to bring that to you. But as we said, well done to Blackwood Green. So Damien Venning has been good enough to join us here this afternoon, and look at him, he's pretty happy because he's in here in the shelter in the van. So just summing up, mate, and as you said, being the Eastern Zone coach, so a lot of these girls, good spanking, who are out there today on both sides, have just showed a stand of Hills footy and HFLW competition. So it's been a pretty successful season. The only dampener has been the weather here. Presentation time.
The weather It's hard to tell you how bad it is. It is absolutely pouring. I hope we've still got a cameraman on top of the roof. We haven't heard from him for a while. It's been really, really enjoyable to see the standard of footy. It would have been nice today if we had conditions like yesterday up here at Nairne where it was 22 degrees and not a skerrick of wind, and then today we've got torrential rain and a 50k northerly. So, but yeah, the girls still put on a really good show. Players from both sides, really good footballers on both sides here. As I said, I thought Elsie Dawes, Jericho, Serafina Moon, I thought their midfielders, Charlotte Dawes was good as well. And their captain, Holly Aston, all had good games. And I thought Blackwood was very, very even across the ground. I wouldn't think there was one that stood out. Sarah Campbell had some moments. Isabella Calvanese up forward was good.
Sigley in ruck did a very good job too.
Great battle between her and Charlotte Dawes, I thought. Yeah, so Beth Sigley always will give you 100%, and Summer Ross's last 5 minutes very important in the context of the game. So yeah, really good standard of footy. Conditions made it tough, as you can see. I'm glad I'm not parked on the paddock out the back there. I don't think the Mazda 323 would get down, and I suspect we are going indoors. The only people that are dry in this place at the moment are us four in here, I think.
Fantastic. All right, Damien, thank you very much for joining us this afternoon. We had your pleasure of company in the HFL game earlier this year at Blackwood. It's James Davis hanging on there. Hopefully he's tied on. So it's great to have Diva join us this afternoon, just of his knowledge of the HFLW. So thank you very much for your input. Jaden J, anything you got with us, like the wind strain, or how many cameramen we've lost today in the wind? Or
We've got lightning on the way, Joe.
Yeah. Just to start there, I've just figured out as well, it's actually the first time that a team has come from behind a three-quarter time to win the women's grand final. So there you go. So, yeah, well done to Blackwood Green.
Good work, Jaden. And, yeah, James is... I've got to go rescue James, I reckon.
all right. And with that, Jaden, thank you. As rain is getting heavier too, it might be a flood watch out here on the Onkaparinga tonight. The amount of rain that's come down, so we'll wind up here and let James get to some shelter. So, well done, Benny. Thank you for your input this afternoon. And don't forget, Call of the Wild returns next week on double duty once again. We're doing a big round of finals because Saturday the qualifying final. Looking very forward much to that. Nan Bremer taking on Mount Lofty at the Harndorf Oval, and then Sunday backing up with the Mount Lofty Heathfield Oval, the elimination final, Mount Barker and your Raiders. So plenty of good footy to come in the next week or so here through the Call of the Wild through filming footy. So on behalf of the crew, we're nice and dry in here, but I'd say it'd be rather windswept. James Davis up there, so we'll let him get in for shelter. So
it's your jacket.
It is my jacket, in fact, yes. All right, Jeff Pistola, on behalf of Benny Goldfinch, Jane J. Hill, and our special astute guest this afternoon, Damien Venning, signing off. Trust you've enjoyed our exclusive coverage of the HFLW Senior Grand Finals, and congratulations to Mount Barker in under-14s, Mount Lofty under-17s, and of course Blackwood Green and the seniors winning back-to-back flags. So until we talk next time, Jeff Pistola on behalf of the crew saying thanks for watching. Keep chasing your goals, and we'll catch you next time.